Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Garrett Cole.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Ready to go now? This is Bryce Terang.
The second baseman, Bryce Terang.
And a pitch. And there's a ball.
That's a ball.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed. That one's in there. And a count 2-1. Good eye right there. William Contreras to bat next. Three-two now.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Three and two now. Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone. And now it's William Contreras. Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-1.
One. Fouled off. He was late.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Caught just shy of the wall. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back in New York. And on the hill, Freddie Peralta.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Kicks and fires. That one close, ruled a ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
In there at the knees. That's strike one.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
1-1.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Bowers steps on first for the out. Here comes Aaron Judge. This guy with light tower power.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
Pitch misses. Ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Just missed. That one missed. Anthony Rizzo up next. And a pitch. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Runner take the base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Batting 4.
So a change being made at first base. And here's the pinch runner, Jason Dominguez. 2 outs, runner at first. Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. Strike 2.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Dominguez off of first with 2 away. And ball 1.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. The Yanks lead 1, scoreless after 1. So coming into the game now on defense, Jason Dominguez. He'll be patrolling center field. Willie Adames stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Cole back to work. Right through there for a strike.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
The 1-1. Fought off foul. Man at second. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
1-2 now. The shortstop takes the ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Popped up first base side. He's under it. Makes the catch for the out. So a change being made out at second. Pitch running here. Blake Perkins. Jackson Chourio the next to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That catches the outside corner, and that is strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Canely warming up as well. with the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. And takes low for ball one. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boo. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Jet swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. And the pitch. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Second inning here, no score. That one just misses.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Jake Bauers in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Swung on, belted. Back there. Gone. He'll take a trot around the bases. It's 2-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now here's Jake Bauers. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-2.
Still only one out here in the inning. Close, but called the ball. Going to count 1-2. The Kwai to kick the pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Two outs. And that one fouled off. The wind and the pitch. That missed by a lot. And a count 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes. Third out. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Brewers 2 and the Yankees nothing. Now into the ball game on defense. Blake Perkins. He'll be out in left field.
Number 16.
Here's Stanton now.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. He powers that one out of here, and we are all tied up. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate when he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And he takes one right on the black. Strike one.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. Bottom half of inning number 2. And a good eye there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. J.B. Bukowskis up and loosening in the pen. Wilson also getting ready. And the right-hander deals. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count is 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And there's a ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Calls it in, and there's one away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. In there, and it's 0-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
That's out to center field. 2 down.
Man, if that drops right there, they would have gotten the potential winning run on base, maybe even in the scoring position, but that's just one of those hang with thems.
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. Here's the strike. And that one ripped to left, and a base hit right there. So a 2-out knock, and that puts the winning run on first.
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Alex Verdugo. Just missed.
1-0.
And the 1-0. And that one clips the corner. Wells off of first with 2 away. And now 2 balls and a strike. Righty delivers. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And he deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. At the belt, fires. Swing and a pop-up. Terang under this one. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. They get 2 and draw even again. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. We are tied 2-2. On to the third inning, and now the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell.
Garrett Mitchell.
The right-hander back to work. Missed with a changeup. Ball one. Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Man at second. That one 95 to finish him off.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Next for the Brewers, Joseph Ortiz. That one's in there, and that's strike one. Good eye right there. And downstairs.
That's the ball.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. In the air on the infield. Torres moving under it. Brings it in. 2 away down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
And that one missing low. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. Runner at second, 2 down. And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
William Contreras waits on deck. In the air to left down the line. Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. Milwaukee leaves 1. Score remains 2-2. Back at Yankee Stadium. Now it's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Gleyber Torres.
The pitch. Good take by Torres. Wouldn't chase that time.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Kicks and deals. Line drive. Snags it on the run. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Juan Soto.
And now it's Juan Soto. He's 0 for 1.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
That one lifted to left. Perkins sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. In comes the winning run, and the Yankees walk it off and win it 3-2.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
(3-2) the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Yankees. 3 runs on 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Brewers, 2 runs on just 1 base hit. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 53 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. And starting in this one, Kevin Gausman.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
All right, ready to get underway. And now Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson.
The pitch. That one finds the zone, and we're underway.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
And here it comes. Line, and that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Jorge Mateo now. First pitch, not close. Gausman throws over. Henderson dives back in, but they got him.
So much for their first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
One out, base is empty. And he lays down a bunt, and it goes just foul. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And the righty deals. And another ball. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Anthony Santander at the plate. That one a little bit high, and that is ball one. Two down, nobody on, and that's off the inside edge, and the count is 2-0. Two outs. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Varsho going back, pulls it in on the warning track. Orioles nothing. Blue Jays coming up. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now in Toronto. And on the hill, the big righty, Corbin Burns. What do we have on him?
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
Bottom of the first. And now for the Jays, George Springer.
The right fielder, George Springer.
And a pitch. And fouled off. Strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Just missed. The 1-0. Ground ball right side. Mateo sends it to first, and Bichette is retired. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Now 1-1. And that's down and away.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And that one upstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That catches the top part of the zone. Full count now. 2 out, space is empty. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Mullins in pursuit. He's got it. And that is out number 3. We played an inning. No score. Back here at Rogers Center, all set for the start of the inning. Now the left fielder, Colton Cowser. Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. And the pitch. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
And now a little barking back towards the umpire. Clearly thought he got that outside corner on what was a pretty big pitch. Sometimes that only makes it worse for you moving forward, but it can also open up that location in the future if the umpire thinks there's a chance that he missed it.
This one lifted in the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the catcher, number 35.
Here's Adley Rutschman.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Blue Jays bullpen with some action. Genesis Cabrera getting ready to go. Tate getting loose as well. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Check swing. He went. 1 ball, 1 strike. Man at second. And the count 1-2. The pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. And a 1-2 again. He goes down looking.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Fastball for a strike. Left-hand batter waits.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Not close with that one. Now 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Righty delivers. And another ball. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. Burns back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That's downstairs and outside.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss, and 1 away.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Late swing, fouled off. Winning run at second with 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. In the air, right side. Across is the winning run, and the Blue Jays walk it off for the win.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Live from Arlington, Texas, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now, and starting in this one, Jacob deGrom. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go, and now the center fielder, Jarren Duran. That's outside, and this one is off and running. And it skips in the dirt. Next pitch is inside. 3 balls, no strikes. Tyler O'Neill on deck for Boston. Swings through that one for strike 1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike. 3-2 now.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Waves it to Bender for the strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One out, base is empty. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. 1 down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out. Gassed it right by him.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Rafael Devers stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Starts him with a breaking ball, but that's a pitch he's really comfortable hitting. You can't rely on breaking stuff to be automatic out pitches against him.
Next one is off the plate. 2-0. 2 outs, base is empty. Kicks and fires. That's in there, and the count's even at 2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Now fly ball to right center. Tavares sizes this one up. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. back at Globe Life Field. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings. Tanner Houck. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking 2 plates, horizontal and vertical.
Marcus Semien in the box now. Takes strike 1. Next one misses, and it's 1-1. And the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2. And another ball. And the next pitch is way outside. Corey Seager waiting for a turn at the plate. Payoff pitch to third. O'Neill whips it back in. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Now it's Corey Seager. That one hammered, but pulled foul. The winning run on second base. And he chases that one below the zone. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable.
And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one. Up next for the Rangers, Evan Carter. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. That's in there. Strike 1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Next offering upstairs. 1 out and a runner at second. Sliced hard but foul. Line drive, base hit. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Rangers walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
final line score for our ball game.
Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol, welcome to Nationals Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Washington Nationals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Mackenzie Gore. What do we need to know here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The pitch. Kyle Schwarber in the box now. Takes strike one.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Here's your one. Just missed. That one is absolutely belted. Relay to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Substitution now at second base. Pinch running for the Phils, Edmundo Sosa. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Trey Turner. Outside. Man at second. Strike right there.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Bryce Harper on deck for the Phils. The 3-1. Fought off foul. Phillies fans want a strikeout. Stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him! He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
The lefty, the 1-0. And that one fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. First pitch, and he just misses. And now the lefty swings and misses. And the count is 1-1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And that's in there at the knees. And that one almost hit him. Wouldn't chase that time. Alec Bohm next to bat for Philadelphia. Man on second, 2 down. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in Nationals Park, pitching in our game today, Zach Wheeler.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And the batter will be the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. Just missed. The 1-0. There's a strike, 95 of that one. And a count 1-2. A wind and a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Dylan Cruz digging in for the Nationals. And here's the strike. That clips the corner.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
1 out, base is empty. That misses. Now 1-2.
That's a really good take.
One down, base is empty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Foul ball there. Two out, space is empty. Not even close there. And the count even 1-1. And he gets tied up right there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. So nothing in the Washington half of the first. We're scoreless through an inning at Nationals Park on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. And now it's Alec Bohm. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Man at second. And that one fouled off.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
And that's a little bit high. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
And he deals. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Cruz sizing this one up. He's got it. Runner tags at second. Oh, the throw is over his head. Castellanos on his way to the plate. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
Oh, this has been a good, tight game so far, but now that error looms pretty large. I got to think that's going to weigh on him for a little while, unless somehow they can come back and win this thing.
This is Bryson Stott. That's in there. 0-1. The other way, and that's just foul. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number 2.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. Just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
0-2.
chopped left side. Sends it to first, and the Phillies are set down in order. So they get 1 run on no base hits, 1 error, and no one left on. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Phillies 1 and the Nationals nothing. Bottom of the second. Here's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. Wheeler back to work. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. And the right-hander deals. Late swing, foul to the left. One now. And fouled off. Righty to the plate. Here's a rocket out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
That is it. The third baseman, Jose Tena.
Here's the rookie third baseman, Jose Tena.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And that's outside. Action in the pen down there. Jeff Hoffman, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Kicks and deals. Fought off foul.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. Wheeler with a throw over, and he's back in on a dive.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
2-1 now. High in the air, out to right. Castellanos gets under it. Brings it in. Out number 2.
Batting 6th, the designated hitter, Andres Chaparro.
Last chance for the Nats in this one. And next is the designated hitter, Andres Chaparro, as the Nationals are doing their final out. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
The Nationals down to their final strike. Lifted to left, and this should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Phillies strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the big
Hello from Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Yu Darvish.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Okay, all set to go. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
The wide to kick the pitch. And there's the strike.
0-1.
The wind of the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Tatis after it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And a quick out, number one. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One out, base is empty. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. One down, base is empty. And another ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Wouldn't chase that time. Austin Riley to bat next. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And here it comes. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Here's Austin Riley. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two outs. That misses off the outside edge.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Bounce to the left side. Machado zips it to first, and that is that. Braves go down quickly here, and now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Petco Park, and today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. So here's the Padres DH, Luis Arias. Here comes a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Out towards right center field. It falls in, and that's a hit. And the winning run is aboard.
Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Substitution being made at first, and pinch running for the Padres. Tyler Wade. No outs, runner at first. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Up the middle, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the out. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Bullpen action out there for the Braves. Joe Jimenez appears to be getting loose. Johnson getting cranked up as well. Runner at second here, one gone. And another ball. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all. Well, this came apart right there. A 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Manny Machado. In there at the knees, and it's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Now the 0-1. Base hit into the outfield. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. See! Ball game. They walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound in this one, Sandy Alcantara.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
4 o'clock.
Fouled off. He was late. Right-hander kicks, deals. Up the middle. Fires to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working most.
Is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes, and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
1 out, bases empty. That missed by a lot, and that's ball 1. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 1 down, base is empty. In the air, left side. And there's 2 down. Here's O'Neal Cruz. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Just missed.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though
there's a swing and a drive. That one opts against the fence. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. And that one fouled off. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That's off the mark, and 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Number 83 getting loose out there. McCowan also throwing. And a 1-1. That's down and in. A slider missed. Cruz at second with 2 down. Slice the other way and foul.
Oh, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
The pitch. Got him looking. Out number 3.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at Lone Depot Park. And on the mound for the Pirates, Paul Skeens.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Bottom of the first. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. His skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not...
Wide throw, and it gets away.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs, runner at first. Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. That one inside, ball one. That one in triple digits. And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. And it's strike two.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next pitch is downstairs.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And the righty deals. Got him looking. And one out now.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And up next for Miami, Jake Berger. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And they will walk it off. Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 2 runs.
Here in Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark, in a city steeped in baseball history, we've got baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. And going for the Reds in this one, Hunter Green.
And if this guy isn't already tall enough, he's standing on top of a mound, throwing down at hitters. His stuff can sneak up on you because of the extension he gets and having a deep release point. If batters can attack pitches up in the zone, this lineup will have a chance to do some damage.
Jung-Hoo Lee at the plate and takes high there. And fouled off. And the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Tosses to first. One up, one down. Here's the Giants lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Down, base is empty. That one missed. Off the mark there. And a count 2 balls and a strike on Lamont Wade Jr. And another ball. Elliot Ramos on deck for San Francisco. 1 out, base is empty. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. On a line. Makes the catch for the second out.
Man, if that drops right there, they would have gotten the potential winning run on base, maybe even in a scoring position, but that's just one of those hang with thems.
Here's Elliot Ramos. That one fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. And it's even up. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Tapped out in front of the plate. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Cincinnati. And our pitcher in this game, Logan Webb.
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
Bottom of the first, Jonathan Indy at the plate.
The designated hitter, Jonathan India.
The pitch. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. The pitch.
Ball.
And ball one.
1-2.
That one the other way, and
That's
it's
foul.
just foul. That was close. And the pitch. That misses. And that's ball two. Line drive, puts it away for the out. Take a look at the lineup, and the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ellie De La Cruz in the box now. Takes strike one. The 0-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Liner picked on the hop at first.
Out.
And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting third, the second baseman, Matt.
So two down now, and here is Matt McClain. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Reds turned away first time through. Second inning upcoming from Cincy. We're scoreless on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And now the DH, Michael Conforto.
Michael Conforto.
Green back to work. And that one fouled off.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Left-hand batter waits. In the air out towards right center. Fraley sizes this one up. He's got it. And there's one away. Now it's Matt Chapman.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And there's a curve through for a strike. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Sam Mole loosening up for manager David Bell. Suter also getting ready. Righty delivers. Now this is a rocket to left. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. In comes the run from second. And it's 1-0.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So up next, Tyler Fitzgerald. That's a strike. 0-1. This one in the air right field. Fraley should have it. They got it for out number 2.
Batting seventh, the catcher, number 14, Patrick Bailey.
Patrick Bailey, the next Giant to hit. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Just off the inside edge.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Man on second, 2 down. Hard ground ball, base knock. Chapman headed home. He'll score easily. It's 2-0.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
So 2 down, and up next for the Giants, Mike Yastrzemski. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Now fly ball to right center. Makes the catch, and that is that. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Giants 2 and the Reds nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. The pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one drifts inside. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one is absolutely belted. And caught on the warning track. Runner tags at second. He's in there.
Batting fifth, the 17th.
Here's the center fielder, T.J. Friedel.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want. A runner at third with less than 2 outs. This is the guy that usually comes through in these spots.
And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. And the 1-0. And another ball.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And that one a little below the knees, and it's 3-2. Spencer Steer up next. misses. In comes the runner from third, and a 2-1 ball game now. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. One out, runner at second. Here's the left fielder, Spencer Steer, known for his late inning heroics. Lifted in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the first baseman, Christian Encarnacion.
Reds down to their final out. And now the first baseman, Christian Encarnacion Strand, trying to deliver as the hero. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That's in for a strike.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Runner takes off. Pitch is low. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
Well, sometimes stealing third base can be tough, especially if that shortstop or second baseman are making some noises, moving towards the bag, try to make you think that you've got to stay close. Well, they didn't do a very good job of that. Get a comfortable lead, got a great jump, and that's how you steal third base.
Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 1
With the
strike.
winning run at the plate. And the home team trying to pull it out. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Webb is just 1 strike away. Two outs. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Giants, 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Reds,
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Seth Lugo. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And now, Stephen Kwai. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Edge of the zone for a strike, and we're underway here this afternoon. In there at the knees.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And he deals. That one ran inside, almost got him. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Kyle Manzardo digs in for the Guardians. There's your strike. One out, base is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Jose Ramirez. There's a strike. The wind and the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2 outs, base is empty. Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and today's starter, Shane Bieber.
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
Now into the game, number 10. He takes over at right.
Number 10.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And the batter now, Michael Massey.
The second baseman, Michael Massey.
The wind to kick the pitch. Slider misses outside. Hit in the air, center field. He's under it. Squeezes it. And there's one down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The pitch. Ground ball nailer. Tosses to pitcher covering the bag. And Witt is out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now it's going to be Vinny Pasquantino. Fastball for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Making a move at first. Entering as the pinch runner, Garrett Hampson. 2 outs, runner at first. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Bieber checks the runner. Hampson back in on a dive. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's out of Kwai. Out of here. Ball game. A gigantic blast. And they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the hill in this one, Garrett Crochet.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
4 o'clock.
The lefty fires.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Ball to strike. Fly ball to right. Fletcher gets under it, hauls it in for the out. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Mike Trout. And the slider just misses. One out, base is empty. Now 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So in now for the Angels, Nolan Shanuel. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. And now the lefty. And a foul ball. And a pitch.
Ball inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Caught him looking for the K. Angels go quietly there. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And towing the slab in this one, Tyler Anderson. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. It's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And here it comes. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Next offering is down low. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Inside, just missed. Nicky Lopez waits on deck. Anderson ready to work. And that one fouled off. This one popped up. He's under it. Makes the grab. And there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
One down, base is empty. And fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Batting third,
Luis Robert now. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. Way high. Next offering is in for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the White Sox go quietly. Nothing doing for the White Sox. Scoreless after 1. Here on the south side, now here is Anthony Rendon. Crochet back to work. That one out to right. He's under it. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out. Here's Joe Adele.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
There's a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Jake Eater, the left-hander, up and throwing. Baroa warming up as well. That one not close. Ball 1. Runner on at third, 1 gone. Out to short. Lopez tosses to first, and that's an out.
Everyone appreciates when a shortstop makes a play like that. Your manager's smiling over there, and your teammates are loving it.
And next for L.A., Logan O'Hoppe.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
No score here in the second. Next pitch misses. 1-2 to count. And a good eye there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Missing inside, and a full count now. Brandon Drury up next for the Angels. 3-2 now. Left field, Benintendi on the move, heading back, drops in for a hit, couldn't run it down. He's in safely at second as they jump ahead. A run scores.
Batting seven, the designated hitter, Brandon Drury.
So runner at second, 2 down. Brandon Drury, the next to hit for the Angels. Right through there for a strike. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Brings it in for the third out. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here on the south side, and the batter now, Andrew Benintendi. Pickoff move to second. Robert dives back in.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure.
He's trying for third. Pitch misses. Throw to third. Save.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there, stealing third base, probably caught him off guard a little bit.
Left-hand hitter waits. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides, and with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there.
Batting fifth,
Andrew Vaughn now. What's the approach in a spot with a tying run 90 feet away?
Don't try to get too big. Don't swing for a home run. Let it be an accident if you hit a homer. And I tell you what, if he does, this place will go crazy.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. With the tying run at third, bottom half of inning number 2. That catches the zone for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Action in the Angels bullpen, and Joyce, the closer of the staff, is throwing. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. White Sox down to their final out.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
The 0-1. Inside corner for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
1 strike away. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And this one is over. with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Angels. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 1 runner.
From Minute Maid Park in Houston, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the New York Mets taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started, and towing the mound for Houston in this one, Framber Valdez. What's the word on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Francisco Lindor in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's one away. Here's the Mets lineup now. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The pitch. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. And a count 1-2. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Got him looking. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. And now it's Mark Vientos. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Tucker going back. Tattooed and gone. He nails one out to right. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Base is empty with 2 away. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And there's a foul ball. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. He swings and fouls one off. Other thing in this part, I mean, he could sneeze one over the left field wall into those Crawford box seats. Hard hit left side. Sends it across to first, and that'll do it. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Houston, and today's starter, Sean Manaea.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Now it's going to be Jose Altuve. And the pitch. That misses the zone. 1-0. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. There's a swing and a miss.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Nice grab on the run. 1 away. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
The 1-0.
Ball 2.
A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. That's a strike across the top of the zone. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And they get the out on Alvarez.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Astros down to their last out. Here's Kyle Tucker. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Two outs, base is empty. Outside. 1-1. And another ball. 2 outs. And that one fouled off. This could end it. Hit to right, and that ought to do it. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious New York Mets, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Astros, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome into Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now and towing the slab. It's Sonny Gray. What do you look for here?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Francisco Lindor in the box now. Takes strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's the strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, right field. Walker gets under it. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The next offering misses. Ball 2. 1 out, base is empty. That one misses. And now 3-0.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Mark Vientos waiting to hit for the Mets. And the pitch. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Ciani under it. Drops into the glove. And there are 2 outs.
Batting third, the third baseman.
So digging in, Mark Vientos. This guy with light tower power. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
There's a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's a ball and a strike. 2 down, nobody on. That one blasted deep to right. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Now a move being made at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Harrison Bader. Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's Pete Alonso. Right through there for a strike.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
And the righty deals. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. Man at second. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Ball 1.
In the dirt, and the runner holds. The 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Jesse Winker in the on-deck circle. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in St. Louis. So here's the lefty, Sean Manaea.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
So coming into the game now on defense, number 11. He's the new third baseman. Now it's the shortstop, Mason Wynn. So you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Right side. Toss to Alonso. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
In for a strike, and it's 0-2. The other way, pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. There's a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Line drive, base hit, right field.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Nolan Arenado. That one to first. Slides, but he can't come up with it. Lead runner touches second, heading for third. And they hold the winning run at third here, as it'll take another 2-out hit to win this one.
He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hand tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. That one's in there, and that is strike 1.
For the runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. That's down and in.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Action in the Mets bullpen. Reed Garrett, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Ottavino getting loose as well. And a pitch. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in St. Louis, and now here's the veteran DH, Jesse Winker. Gray back to work. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Arenado zips it across. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Starling Marte up to hit. Known for his late inning heroics.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And that's in there for strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And that one fouled off.
One ball.
This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Man at second. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. 2 gone.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths. Understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And now Tyrone Taylor. swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And that's the third out. Mets leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the DH, Alec Burleson.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And a ground ball to first. Got him on the off-balance throw. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals.
You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit it as hard as you can.
That one missing inside. The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one ripped but foul. Kicks and fires. Line drive, base hit. In comes the winning run, and the Cardinals walk it off for the win.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
We welcome you to Los Angeles. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set. And today on the hill, Shohei Ohtani. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all his pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Parker Meadows can't hold up, and that's a strike.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. And the count is 1-1. And another ball. At the belt and fires. Tapped softly on the ground. Lux. Now the throw to first on the run. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Yeah, there's a ball. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
That one is upstairs. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Snags it for the second out.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 31.
Here's Riley Green. That's in for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. And that skips in the dirt. Two outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets to it on to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in L.A. and on the hill, the lefty, Tarek Skubal. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. It's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Missed with a changeup, and now 2-0. Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Mookie Betts up next for the Dodgers. Kicks and deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Line drive, base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
No outs, runner at first. Mookie Betts, step runner on the move, and fouled off. Nobody out, runner at first. Out front and foul to the left side.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him. Now 1 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Runner on the go. Throw to second. Ow!
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
In for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. That one off the mark. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Two down, nobody on. And downstairs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Kwai to kick the pitch. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Scoreless after one. Back here at Chavez Ravine. New inning getting started. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Wenzel Perez. Ohtani back to work. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. And that one is lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. Headed for the plate. The throw in. It's offline. And he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. Matt Vierling now at the plate. Right through there for a strike. Ohtani, a former All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a cutter, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Liner stays at first. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play. And now the rookie second baseman, Colt Heath. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Out towards right center field. Hernandez sizing it up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Bottom of the inning. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Man at second, nobody out. And Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so Hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Close, but called a ball. Now 1-2.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
The 1-2. And that just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And another ball. Max Muncy waiting to bat for the Dodgers. The pitch. Struck him out looking.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And now it's Max Muncy. Big time power. Fought off foul. Man at second. A little bit low. Tigers bullpen with some action. Jason Foley getting loose for A.J. Hinch. The pitch. And a count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Just one out remaining for the Dodgers.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
That one missed.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1 now.
This is one of those situations where the pitcher may not really want to deal with the guy in the box. And you got to be aware of that. Take your walk.
Popped up. And that'll do it. The Tigers get a shutout on the mound.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Arizona Diamondbacks. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill, Zach Gallen.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Ready to go now. Here's Nico Horner.
The second baseman, Nico Horner.
The wind of the pitch. In the dirt, and that's ball one. And the right-hander deals. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. That's in there. Fly ball down the line. Carroll moving under it. Brings it in. And there's one down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Cody Bellinger in the box now. Takes strike one. One out, base is empty. And he hits a ground ball right side, and he grabs it foul. And a pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Up and in, and that is ball one. Gallen, 28 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. Two outs. Now a fly ball to right center. Carroll moves towards it. He's got it, and that'll do it. Middle of the first, no score. Back here in the desert. And on the hill in this one, Shota Imanaga.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Bottom of the first. Ketel Marte up to the plate. And that one fouled off. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2 is the count.
Ball one low.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Bellinger sizing this one up. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One up, one down. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
This is Corbin Carroll. Towards first, and that one handled. The flip to the pitcher covering. Out on a bang-bang play.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Josh Bell. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. And that's outside. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the lefty. This is off the inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. We played an inning. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second. Ian Happ up to hit.
This is a batter who loves to produce late in ball games. He doesn't shy away from the big moment.
Gallen back to work.
1-0.
And that one upstairs. Next offering is in for a strike. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the.
The 2-2 on the way. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 now. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Righty to the plate.
I got 3 and 2.
In the dirt, but kept close. Runner holds, and it's a full count. So now 3 and 2 on the ground. A sliding stop. Throw to first, and they get the out.
That is it. The third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
Isaac Paredes now. Off the plate, ball 1. Line to right, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score and the Cubs take the lead. 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
1 down, runner at first. Here's Mike Tauchman. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Pulls that one foul. Here comes a pitch. Ball 1 there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Paul Sewald up and throwing. Nelson, the lefty, warming up as well. And a pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field, and he makes the catch.
The first baseman, Michael Bush.
And here's the first baseman, Michael Bush. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Paredes, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is downstairs. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The shortstop.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Dansby Swanson stands in. That one's in there, 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Cubs 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here at Chase Field, bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Christian Walker. And here it comes. Fastball for a strike. Up the middle, Swanson. The tag at third, and he's out.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Here's Gurriel. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
That's a little bit low.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Here's a 1-1. There goes the runner. Base hit into right center. Lead runner around second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Bounced up the middle. Nice stop. Flips it from the ground. That's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. In there for strike 1. With the winning run on at first. Bottom half of inning number 2.
I got 1 ball,
And
1
a pitch out, but nothing going on. Action in the pen down there. Nate Pearson up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Thompson also throwing. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
2 outs. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Shota checks over to first, and he's back. And a swing and a miss. And that is the inning.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
On to the third inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Miguel Amaya.
Miguel Amaya.
And he deals. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Ground ball left side. And it goes just foul.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Here's the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Swung on, belted. McCarthy on the move. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Read it, safe.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So the lineup flips over. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Flied to right his first time. Foul ball there. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Payoff pitch. Now, not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout And there's one away.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Swinging a foul straight back. One out and a runner at second. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder,
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. He's 0 for 1. And there's the strike. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. They limit the damage here. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. And we're back. Here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
The catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
The pitch. And there's the strike.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
And that one fouled off. The other way. And that's a base hit. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Now up next for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. Out in front and foul to the left side. Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base here in the last half of the third. The next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Fought off foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
At the belt and fires. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. With tying run at third, winning run at first. And the home team trying to pull it out. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Huge strikeout there.
Now back
to the top of the lineup, Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Fastball for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot. But I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Pitch misses inside. Going to count 1 and 2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2 on, 1 out. Still 2 and 2 after the foul ball. That one just misses.
That's a really good take.
Corbin Carroll to bat next. Back to work. 3-2 now. To the right side. Steps on the bag for 1. The tag, and that's the ball game.
Sometimes games come down to this. You've got to press the issue. Try to get that run across and tie it up. But an excellent throw. Nice job of concentration putting the tag on the runner. Exciting finish to this game today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon.
We're here in Seattle. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up. And pitching here today, Luis Castillo.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Nico Hoerner.
The second baseman, Nico Hoerner.
The wind of the pitch. Right down the chute, and that's how this game gets started. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
And a pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. Up the middle. Crawford throws to first in time. One out in the top of the first. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
One down, base is empty.
Ball. 2-0.
There's a strike. 2-1 now. This one in the air. Rojas settles under it. And there's 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Right through there for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back in Seattle and on the hill today, Shota Imanaga. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, calm, fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Bottom of the first. Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
And the pitch. Popped up left side. He's under it. Makes the grab. And there's 1 down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, bases empty. Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. And he picks it up in foul territory. Kicks and deals. And Robles spoils it. He stays alive. And the 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Got him swinging.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Shota, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1-2.
This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. Goes down looking. Mariners go down quietly there. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ian Happ up to hit.
Number 8, Ian Happ.
The pitch. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about it. That's a good thing.
Man at second. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And the righty deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. And another ball. That misses the zone. Ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Isaac Paredes waiting for a turn at the plate. Kicks and fires. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Payoff pitch. On the ground to first, Raley. Steps on first for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Isaac Paredes now.
Go-ahead run is 90 feet away. This at bat could end up deciding the game when everything is said and done.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Robles going back, grabs it right up against the wall. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Here's Mike Tauchman. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Rodriguez settles under it, and that is that. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cubs 1 and the Mariners nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. The pitch. That's in there. Strike 1. Just missed.
Down. Ball.
Out towards left center. Bellinger makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away. And now the first baseman, Luke Raley.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
First offering, and it just misses. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Adbert Alzolay, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. And fouled off. Lifted in the air, out to left. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 1-1.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. And the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. Back at T-Mobile Park, and here's the first baseman, Michael Busch.
Michael Busch.
Castillo back to work. And that's outside, and that's ball 1. Man at second. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Here's a 1-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Now the pressure was already high. Now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there on the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog. Let everything out.
Dansby Swanson stands in. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
2 on, 1 out. And here's the catcher, Miguel Amaya. Fought off foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Crow Armstrong, the lead runner at second. Busch at first. 1 gone. And fouled off. And ball 1.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one misses, and that's ball 2. just missed.
That's a really good take.
Three-two. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And the right-hander deals. He walked in. And that will keep things going. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Corner in the box now. Take strike one.
There it was, a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And he deals. And that one fouled off. One out, base is full. Pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
The 1-2. That was 95 to finish him off.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. First time up was a pop out. Line drive, that's a base hit. 1 runs in. Fires to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 2 and the Mariners 1. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's Justin Turner.
Justin Turner.
And the pitch. That's through there for a strike.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up to middle or to right field.
Next one misses. And 1-1. Blanco.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Top of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And now the lefty gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And there's a ball.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
On the ground, right side. Play at the plate.
Got him.
Got him. So last chance for the Mariners. Here's Josh Rojas.
So you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
That's the ball.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score.
In the air, out towards left center. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, a tight 2-1 ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to 1 or 2 key plays to make the difference for the win.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Cringleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 2 runs on just 1 base hit. No errors. They left 3 runners on base. For the Mariners, 1 run on no hits. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 43 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Luis Castillo. What's the scouting report on him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner.
For the Cubs, the second baseman, Nico Horner.
The wide to kick the pitch. That one finds the corner. And we're underway from Seattle. Bounce to the right side, and that's just foul. 0-2 now. Swing and a pop off. Polanco settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's one away. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. It's in for a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. The wind of the pitch. Fastball for a strike. 0-2.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Now he breaks as bad as it's put in play. And he can't come up with it. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
The right fielder.
Substitution now at first base. And on to run for the Cubs, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Number 52.
Seiya Suzuki getting ready to hit. Castillo will look to first. And he dives back in safely. That clips the zone. 0-1. Man at first, one away. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next offering is down low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Arozarena has a beat on it. Brings it in.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
The left fielder, number 8,
Ian Happ up to hit.
He loves being the guy at the plate in these spots. You need to be careful with him because he can change this game rather quickly.
That's in there, and that is strike 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And that's in the dirt. And the count is 1-1. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Righty to the plate. And that one missing low.
2-2.
Two outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that. One hit, one left. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. And we're back. And getting the start, Shota Imanaga. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Here comes a pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. Left-hand batter waits. And another ball. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And a 2-1 on the way. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
All over that one right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
1 ball, no strike.
In the air to left center. Happ moving under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting third.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
1-1.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
2-1.
Swings and misses. It's 2-2. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And that's ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez.
1-0.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Started to swing, held up. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Keegan Thompson up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Pearson, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. Ball game. He circles the bases, and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Cubs, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors, they left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 36 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.